My lots can't get done as here. Firstly, I need to try to come up to the full. And yeah. I was on this channel page and I was just subscribing to a lot of that person's subscriptions. I might shout out you if you're watching.
Today I'm going to be turning this giant cardboard box into the world's fastest cardboard box. Every year there's a competition called the Cardboard Classic. People from all over design these cardboard sleds and then launch them off the side of a mountain. And for some reason, Steve decided to sign us up.
Hey, fastest sled gets $1,000.
Really?
So I think we keep the back flat like this, and then have this come to a point.
So kind of like a boat?
No, like a cardboard sled.
Alright, so the outside of our sled is done. I still think it looks like a boat, but that's just my opinion. Now, how do we make this even faster?
We're gonna get paddles. Each of us have a paddle. We just row as fast as we can. Shoot down the mountain.
So like a boat.
Really? 2 words, Brandon. Wind energy.
We can't put that fan on.
No. We're gonna put like a post with a big square piece of cardboard to catch the wind.
You got oars, you got a boat, and now you want to add a sail to the back.
What is that?
My flag.
Oh, that'll be nice.
So put up your sail. Or sorry, your wind catcher.
Wind catcher, trademark.
That's a pretty good boat. I mean, sled. What color are we going to paint the boat?
Black? We want people to know we're fierce.
We want the snow to be afraid of us. What's the opposite of snow? Black. With our structure finally complete, Steve and I brought our sled outside to work on the final details. Getting a little dizzy.
Yeah.
When did that third guy start helping us?
Who, Jerry?
Yeah.
He's always been here.
Hey, buddy. Doesn't look that great. What did the pirate say on his birthday? I'm 18.
You want to see me booty?
Nah.
Good, because that would make this video rated R.
Nice. That's not bad.
Nah, that's pretty good.
That is not bad. Well, this is gonna be scary.
Yeah.
Is this safe?
No, not at all. All right, so let's pretend. Yeah, so we're getting speed. We're going. Yeah, these snow pushers are really gonna work well.
Yep. So the big competition is tomorrow. Steve and I have to take this pirate ship, or what is it, a sled, 2 hours up north until we get to the mountain. Hopefully we'll have the fastest one and win $1,000. So we have a small problem. It's a big problem, actually. So we can't fit our pirate ship in either one of our cars. It's like 5:45 in the morning. We have to be there in 2 hours or we're disqualified. Do we tear the whole thing down and then rebuild it when we get there?
Can we sled there?
Probably not. It's like 150 miles away. So luckily our good friend Alex happened to be going to the Cardboard Classic and also happened to have a big enough car for our pirate ship. So the three of us stuffed ourselves and the pirate ship into the back of his car and started making our 2-hour journey up north. Alright, so we made it to the Cardboard Classic just in time. We have to check in our sled, and then we go to the top of the mountain. Steve's in Paris because we're filming in public. We hope we don't die.
We're gonna win.
Yeah, first place for sure.
I'm Steve the Pirate.
Watch out, you're gonna get hit by a car. As the crowd started to form and we checked in our sled, we started looking at the competition. There was a very noticeable difference between our sled and everyone else's. I feel like ours is not very good. Despite my lack of confidence in our sled, we must have made quite the impression as word began to spread about the two new young riders and their wind-powered pirate ship. Clearly, we had gained the interest of local media.
And is this your first Cardboard Classic?
Yes.
How does everyone know this?
Everybody keeps saying that. After talking with the media, we made our way to the top of the mountain to join our competitors. Alright, so we're making our way up to the top of the mountain. Not sure exactly when we go, but this is pretty high up. Are you sure this is safe?
We're gonna be flying.
I'm legitimately scared right now. We decided to ask the others what they thought of our design. Okay, a lot of good sleds out here.
You make rules. Like, all right,
You have a favorite one?
I saw a Dutton Ranch one earlier.
Okay.
Big fan of Yellowstone, so I think that's a good one.
Did you see the pirate ship?
I don't think I did.
I hear that's the one that's gonna win.
Where's the pirate ship at?
I forget where it was, but it was pretty good.
But some people made it last night or last week.
Yeah. But then others did, spend a little time on it.
I think spending a lot of time, not just doing it in like a day.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know who made the pirate ship, but it's very
I
impressive.
saw the Viking ship. The Viking ship was
Viking
kind of
ship's
cool.
all
The
right.
Viking ship was okay,
It's
but the
okay.
pirate ship, that's the one? Alright. While our sled may not have looked as impressive as the others, we remained confident knowing our goal was to have the fastest sled. This is built for speed.
Yes.
And have you ever thought of adding like a sail on the back to like catch the wind?
No, it's going to slow you down. You would need this. You would need the air coming down the hill.
I could see that. With the crowd and riders ready, the first sled flew down the mountain and the Cardboard Classic was underway. After nervously watching the competition, our turn had finally come. The time to beat was set at a blazing 9.72 seconds. That's when Steve came up with our last-second game plan to go even faster.
We have to reduce drag.
Yeah. We don't want it to catch a lot of wind.
Right.
Because that's going to slow us down.
Exactly.
Out of the gate, everything went exactly as planned. I could already feel the first place trophy in my hands. Then, the unthinkable happened. Out of nowhere, our sled suddenly veered right directly towards the crowd. At this point, I began to wonder what legacy we would leave behind. Were we really going to be the two forgettable dudes who were shirtless and caught major ice burn? I could already imagine what the media would say about my shoulder being gnarly and tomato red.
I forget who the two dudes were who were shirtless, but they caught some major ice burn. Oh, yes.
dude.
On
his
the one dude,
shoulder?
oh my God.
Yeah, it was
like
gnarly.
Tomato red.
But we knew we weren't quitters, so we gathered ourselves and the debris from our sled and continued our run for first place. That's when something truly amazing happened. Some say it was Steve's wind catcher, others say it was a miracle from a higher power. Steve thinks it might have been the three guys that jumped in and started pushing us. Whatever it was, we began picking up speed once again.
We're doing it!
We finally picked up our sled and carried it across the finish line, proving that hard work, grit, and determination could accomplish anything. We finished with a final time of 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I think that went well.
The attraction towards new experiences is powerful.
Yes.
today I'm flying across the country to go to Las Vegas, then the Grand Canyon, and finally, I'm gonna surprise my buddy Beautiful OB by just showing up at his house. This backpack is stuffed. I have my camera, my laptop, my charger, my drone, my GoPro, my mouse, my headphones, and a bunch of different batteries.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, let's go. Las Vegas would have a bar and a bunch of slot machines right when you get out of the plane. Anyway, we got to Las Vegas. We're both pretty excited. I've never been to Las Vegas. Have you?
Nope, never.
First time in Las Vegas. We're only here for like 24 hours. Then we go to the Grand Canyon. So we had to rent a car because we're going to be driving all around Arizona on this trip. It's like the world's tiniest car, which is probably fine because I'm really tiny anyway. Sam and I are making our way to our hotel right now. We're staying at the Bellagio, which is the first 5-star hotel I've ever stayed at in my life.
It's the Venetian.
Wait, what's it called?
You said Bellagio and Venetian together.
Oh no, we're staying at the Venetian. We're staying at the Venetian. Shows you how much I know about fancy hotels. Okay, so our room wasn't ready, so the lady actually upgraded us to one of the nicer suites. You gotta see this. Okay, this room officially has 3 TVs and 2 bathrooms. That's more than our house. Over this crazy hotel. Anyway, the first night is done. It's our only night in Vegas. The show was great. Dinner was great. I lost my $10 in the casino.
Very fast.
Yeah, very, very fast. That's the only money I'm going to be gambling this entire weekend. Day in Las Vegas. I had to wake up early to edit a video, but I couldn't ask for a better view. Look at this. Our time in Las Vegas and this beautiful hotel room are finally over. We're about to check out. Where are we going now?
We're going to the Hoover Dam.
Oh yeah, we're going to the Hoover Dam, then we're going to the Grand Canyon, and finally, like I said, I'm just showing up at beautiful OB's front door and knocking. Alright, so we just made it to the Hoover Dam. For those of you that don't know what the Hoover Dam is, it's the biggest dam in the entire world. It powers the entire country of the United States.
I don't think that's true.
I really have no idea, but it looks cool. I think you gotta go farther over. Alright, so we're done with the Hoover Dam. It was actually really cool. A lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Now we're heading to another wonder of the world. I don't know if any of these are wonders of the world. But now we're going to the Grand Canyon, which should also be pretty cool. It was damn hot out there. Get it? Damn. Hoover Dam. It's not exactly the Venetian in Las Vegas, but it's actually not that bad. Just made it to the Grand Canyon. Tomorrow we're going to go hiking. I miss our 3 TVs and 2 bathrooms.
Me too.
So we're on our way to the Grand Canyon right now, and this giant cow is just in the middle of the road. How do I look?
Oh my goodness.
What? Ready to go.
spot. They say the Grand Canyon goes so deep that if you look down, you can see China on the other side.
That's just not true.
I think it's true. Alright, so here's my take on the Grand Canyon. It's scenic, it's beautiful, but the food is horrendous.
Not good.
We've had 3 meals here so far. They're all terrible. The entire town has like a 3-star rating and below on Yelp. Food is like my #1 category when it comes to vacations, so. Grand Canyon? Alright, so our day in Sedona was actually awesome. We're now leaving, which I'm kind of sad about. Going on that Jeep tour at the end of the day was insane. Alright, so we finally made it to our final destination on the trip, Tucson, Arizona. This is where I'm going to be surprising OB in a little bit. But first things first, we decided to take a hike in the middle of the day in Arizona, 105 degrees outside, and it's straight up a mountain. At least I got this cool looking hat. Time to surprise OB. Alright, so we're currently sitting outside of OB's house, but really quickly before I go inside, I want to give a shout out to Miles Fletcher for following me on Instagram. I'm going to be giving a shout out to 1 follower every single week on the vlog. If you don't follow me on Instagram, there's a link in the description below, and if you're already a follower, you're good, you might get a shout out next vlog. Alright, let's knock on the door. So I'm gonna be honest, I told OB I was coming. I didn't want to just like break into his house, but I'm here for the OB house tour on TFC vlog. That's perfect. Let's do it. Is the setup? It's the setup. Whoa. So can we finally set the record straight?
We can try.
Do we hate each other?
Yes.
Everybody always asks me because we're not in videos as much together.
Yeah,
Do
a
we
lot of
hate each
people ask me if I kick you out of the group.
other? You did.
I did not.
Yeah, OB messaged me one day. He's like, Brandon, you can never record again, and I hate you.
Okay, people are gonna believe that?
It's a lie. This is our first time riding in a Tesla, and it's OB's Tesla. OB, floor it. Whoa!
Alright, I'm gonna drink my coffee, then go down and finish the basement and empty those glasses from the cabinet.
What glasses?
So I can get your gift card. And then I'll let you know. You let me know when you're hungry.
Like, what? How I get a glass now?
I think we're in an Airheads commercial. Want us to go back?
Which of my YouTube channels is the deadest? Today we'll be finding out which of my many YouTube channels gets the least monthly views currently. And that channel will be crowned the deadest. Now step 1 is, can I actually name all of my YouTube channels? Because as I said, we've got way too many of them, that's why we've got these. So, Jack Sucks at Life, Jack Massey Welsh, Jack Sucks at Stuff, they're the easy ones. Then we've got Jack Sucks at Geography, Turd Boy 420, cannot forget Turd Boy. Jack Sucks at Clips, that's the newest one. I'm definitely missing one. What am I? Sam Smells Apricots, my first YouTube channel. Jack Sucks at Boa Pirate, is that them all? EJ Sack. Okay, that's the 9, that's right. Also, in this video, I'm not counting OG Jack Massey Welsh and Sam Smells Apricot singular because they're not really proper channels. So, will I be able to predict the correct order from most monthly views to lowest monthly views? I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. The first one is, however, easy. Jack Sucks at Life currently gets the most monthly views. That's all we're basing this off. It's not based on, like, percentage of views to subscribers or anything. It's just how many views each channel has got within the last 28 days. So here we can see, summary, in the last 28 days, Jack Sucks at Life has had 3.7 million views. Which, to be fair, that's not bad, you know, considering Jack Sucks at Life uploads, on average, about 3 videos a month. I'm genuinely pleased. Like, you can see this last video has 500k views, 450, nearly 400k. I'm so happy with how Jack Sucks at Life's doing, because the views per video has gone up so much compared to this time last year. So anyway, that was a nice easy start. Jack Sucks at Life is not dead. What's my second not deadest channel? It's either going to be this channel, Jack Sucks at Stuff, or it's going to be Jack Massey Welsh, isn't it? These are the easy ones at the start. I'm pretty sure that Jack Sucks at Stuff gets about 2 million views a month. So let's log into Jack Sucks at Stuff so we can confirm for sure. Oh, I was really close, yeah, 2.1 million views in the last month, which you can see by this arrow, that is lower than normal. So if you're watching this video right now, please have a look and make sure that you are actually subscribed to Jack Sucks at Stuff, because you can see we're very close to 600k. And I think we hit 500k like 9 months ago or something, so it's been a bit of a grind, this one. But once again, really happy with how Jack Sucks at Stuff's doing. Obviously I upload quite a lot more on this channel than I do on Jack Sucks at Life, and within the last month particularly, views have increased quite a lot, so I really appreciate the support that you are giving me here. That is epic. It's quite funny because I get so many requests to do more Minecraft stuff, but the reason I've had more views per video in the last month is because I haven't been doing these Minecraft videos, which, although they were fun, less people do watch them, on my channel anyway. I know that lots and lots of channels get millions of views with Minecraft, but for me, for whatever reason, at this stage, it's not as popular. Right, so I think I've got the correct order so far, but potentially the Jack Massey Welsh channel might have more than 2.1 million views in the last month. I don't think so. I'm gonna guess it's about 1.2 million. I would assume so anyway. The only reason I'm saying it is because this video from 3 weeks ago did quite well. So I've now logged into Jack Massey Welsh. Let's have a look. Whoa, my god! Jack Massey Welsh channel has actually had more views than Jack Sucks at Stuff in the last 28 days. It's very, very close. Basically the same. It was 2.1 compared to this 2.2 million. That's mad. I thought I would get this list completely right, but I've actually got it wrong on the second channel. So Jack Massey Welsh, this month anyway, is officially less dead than Jack Sucks at Stuff. So I've just had a look in the analytics, and I guess it's just because this video from quite a long time ago, like we made this August 2020, it went viral, it got like 2 million views, but you can see in the last month, it's still managed to have over 100k views, so I guess that's bumping up our average quite a bit. And then there's a few other videos, like these are all really old, but they're still getting quite a lot of views, whereas on Jack Sucks at Stuff, it's a really active subscriber base, so you get a lot of views per new video, but there isn't that many videos like in the algorithm from a while ago doing their thing. They all kind of get a load of views in the first couple of days, and then the views kind of plateau, whereas fortunately on Jack Massey Welsh and on Jack Sucks at Life, there's a bunch of like older videos that are still getting traction. Alright, so don't subscribe, obviously does not have any videos, so that does not count in this. You can save your annoying little comments. Jack don't subscribe's had 0 views, therefore that's the deadest channel. Shut your mouth, alright? We've done Jack Sucks at Life, we've done Jack Massey Welsh, and we've done Jack Sucks at Stuff, and I've gotten the order wrong already, but which is our next biggest channel? It must be Jack Sucks at Geography, surely. Yeah, I'm pretty certain on this one, it must be Jack Sucks at Geography, so let's log in and let's find out. Right, there we go, so you can see in the last 28 days, Jack Sucks at Geography has actually had less than 1 million views. But when we hover over this, you can see that normally a good month would be about 300k views. So Jack Sucks at Geography is doing really well. If I go in the analytics, we've had 300% more views than we normally do. Isn't that incredible? So Jack Sucks at Geography is quite an interesting one. I've kind of quit this channel about 3 different times over the last year. So when the channel first launched, it was doing really, really well. It was at the height of me making loads of YouTube channels, and I was doing a GeoGuessr video about twice a week. So I kept doing that for maybe 2 months. But you will see that on average, I started losing views. Quite a lot of videos here are getting below 100k views compared to like 200 plus when the channel first came out. So I started uploading less videos, and then eventually I stopped completely just because I was putting quite a lot of time into it each week, but I just ended up losing money because obviously the editor fees were outweighing how much money the channel would generate. So then because because I still had fun playing GeoGuessr, I'd just upload when there was a special occasion, like Halloween or maybe Christmas. And then about 4 months ago, GeoGuessr released their Battle Royale game mode, and I wanted to play it, so I thought, you know what, sod it, let's just do some videos, and if we do end up losing money on the channel overall, I'm still doing okay financially, and my other channels could pay for it. So all these videos, they were kind of done with the hobby mindset, and I wasn't bothered about how they did, but eventually I stopped doing them as well. But about 2 weeks ago, I decided, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I knew all 197 of the world's countries? That would be epic. So I thought, if I'm going to learn that, I may as well record myself learning it, and then I'm getting something out of it as well. So this was that video. This was when I uploaded it, and you can see that it got 33,000 views when it came out, because prior to that, no one was expecting me to upload anything. But you'll see, after the video came out, it continued getting views for a few days, and after about day 5, it suddenly had more views than like the last 4 uploads. And I realised, hey, people might actually care about this. So then I learned all the countries in Europe, and you can see a lot of people that watched that first video then watched the second. And then I did 2 other videos, and you can see overall the channel's just getting more views, which is amazing, because I went into this not expecting to get any views. So I'm just really glad that everyone's enjoying this new country series. I'm sure we can give it a couple of months before I quit Jack Sucks Geography for a 4th time, but for now it is interesting that it's doing really well. Right, so what have we got left? We've got Jack Sucks Eclipse, Jack Sucks Pop Pirate, Sam Sells Apricots, EJ Sap, Turboy 420, and Jack's every YouTube channel full of fun times from Pirate Case. I am pretty confident that the next least dead channel will be Jack Sucks Eclipse. Let's log in and find out. Okay, there we go. 600,000 views, so it hasn't beat Jack Sucks Geography, so far I think we're going to get the order correct. Now, I would class Jack Sucks Eclipse as a kind of dead channel, if we're going to be brutal. You can see that 3 months ago when I first launched the channel, we were getting, you know, well over 100k per video. It was pretty epic, but the hype very quickly died down, and if we scroll up and we get to kind of 2 months ago, we're now at like 20k views, 30k views, 98, that's pretty good, 60, okay, 30, 81, 75, 35, 45. Then if we scroll up a little bit further, we're now kind of averaging about 20k, and then if we scroll up again, maybe averaging like 11k at this point. Keep going up until most recently, and the channel seems to be on about 15k on average, I would say. Perhaps even a bit lower, actually. So the reason this channel was made was so that I could get another Guinness World Record, and everything that's on there is just re-uploaded clips. I personally do think it's quite a fun channel. Little videos like how Jack Sucks at Life got scammed out of this play button that's only 29 seconds long. I think that's a nice thing to watch. But apparently you guys don't, so I don't know how long we'll keep up these daily videos. An extra 600,000 views per month is pretty epic, but obviously if it takes us a couple of days to put everything together, perhaps it isn't worth it for us, or maybe we should just upload every other day for a little bit or something. And you can see that financially the channel's getting like £200 a month. But when it first started, it managed to make like £1,000. If we look at the channel's lifetime analytics, you can see that it was doing really, really well, and then it's just kind of being consistent around here. If we change to revenue, you can see that it's averaging about maybe £7 a day. So I think we might start uploading maybe every other day rather than every single day, because I just think the Jack Sucks Eclipse might be a good thing to have ready for when YouTube Shorts become like a real big deal. So now everything underneath this is kind of all the dead channels, so this is where it gets tricky. We've got 5 channels left, and I can't really work out which is going to be next on the list. I think I'll go with Turboy 420, because I've uploaded on this channel in the last month, whereas I haven't on all of the others. So it needs to be below 660 for me to be correct. Here we go. Oh, it's way below. We've had 80,000 views in the last month, which completely makes sense, because if we actually go on the channel, I uploaded 2 shorts a month ago, and shorts don't generate any revenue as far as I'm aware, and then everything else was from over a year ago. But you can see, look how like mental the channel did when it came out. Considering this is just a joke channel, it did ridiculously well. How does it have over 250,000 subscribers? That's so funny. The toaster review short that I made last month does actually have nearly 100k views. I wonder if it got into the shorts algorithm at all. Let's have a look. Alright, traffic sources from shorts, only 2%. Most of the views came from recommended. That's a shame. I really wanted that to get like 1 billion views from YouTube Shorts with people that had no idea what was going on watching it. Right, I might have screwed up here. So the last Jack's Epic YouTube channel full of fun times from Pirate Kiss video, that was over a month ago now, and it was me unboxing my U2s. Maybe this channel might have had more views than Turd Boy. It's 86k to beat. Let's log in and find out. Oh, 70k, just under. Alright, I'm so far correct. Other than
there's a new top tier for members in the Fuel Rewards program that's next level rewarding. It's
Today I'm gonna hack into the president's computer by guessing his password. What is going on, TFG Squad? My name is Brandon, and welcome to the password game. This is a really popular game right now where basically you have to follow all of the instructions of the game to guess the world's greatest password. So I'm saying that this is President Joe Biden's password at the White House. So if I beat this game, I officially hacked into the White House computer. At least that's what I'm guessing. All right, here we go. So please choose a password. So we're starting off very simple. We're just going to go TFG. Rule number 1, your password must be at least 5 characters. All right, let's go TFG 1, 2. All right, that's good. That's good. Hey, look at that. I already passed rule 2 and 3. So rule 2, the password had to contain a number, and rule 3, the password had to contain an uppercase letter, and I went uppercase TFG. All right, your password must include a special character. Is a dash a special character? Let's go TFG dash 1, 2. All right, that counts. The digits in your password must add up to 25? What? Why would we... Okay, all right, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I wonder if because of the dash, it's making these negative. Wait, so what if I change the dash to a colon, and then I go, let's just go, I don't know, 5 plus 5. Oh, it needs to add up to 25. So it has to be exactly 25. So if I go 5 5s, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm already struggling to hack into President Joe Biden's computer, and I was only on rule 5. You can see every rule is going to get harder and harder. I think there's like hundreds of rules. I don't exactly know. All right, here we go. Rule number 6, your password must include a month of the year. All right, let's go, June. I don't know, that's the month I was born. Your password must include a Roman numeral. What about a V? All right, beautiful. Your password must include one of our sponsors. Why? Why would that be the case? All right, let's just go Pepsi. Oh, am I going to have to remember this? Am I going to have to remember this at the end of the game? I mean, this is already a ridiculous password. I mean, already my password is TFG, 55555, June V Pepsi. I mean, there's no way anyone would ever guess that, but we're going to keep going. Rule number 9, the Roman numerals in your password should multiply to 35. Oh my gosh. All right, so V is 5. And then, oh, goodness gracious. What if you know what? What if we go, I'm trying to figure out what's going to add up to 35. So we've got the V there, and then we need a 7. So that would be V, there we go. Okay. Your password must include this CAPTCHA. Oh, jeez. All right, so we need to put E7... X45. Oh no, but now I lost rule. No, now my numbers don't add up to 25. Oh, what if I get rid of a 5 and then I get rid of... Oh, goodness gracious. I'm going to get rid of this 5 and make it a 1. And then I'm going to get rid of this 5 and that 5 and add a 3. All right. Oh my gosh, this is already getting hard. So I've passed the first 10... rules. Guys, let me know in the comments if you have ever played this game. How many rules have you passed? Because I am already struggling with this game. I didn't realize that future rules will affect past rules like that last one did. By the way, if you guys want to see more fun games like this on the channel, hit that like button and make sure you guys subscribe right now. Alright, let's move on to Rule 11. This is crazy. I mean, if this is Joe Biden's White House password, then you know what? I don't want to hack into the White House. I don't know what I would do if I hacked into the White House computer anyway. All right, moving on. Your password must include today's Wordle answer. Oh my gosh. All right, I play Wordle with Sam every single night. Now, if I know the Wordle answer before me and her play tonight, she's going to get very angry with me.
he not banned? What was it then? Plunk.
With me. Good thing she doesn't watch very many of my gaming videos, so I'm gonna look up the Wordle answer and just not tell Sam today when we play. In fact, I might even guess the Wordle answer right away, so she'll be extra impressed with me tonight. What is today's Wordle answer? Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for looking this up. It is verve. Oh man, that's a tough one. Do any of you guys still play Wordle? I think it's actually a fun game. All right, there we go. I got verve. Moving on, rule 12. Your password must include a 2-letter symbol from the periodic table. Oh gosh. All right, I remember AU, right? Isn't AU gold? Because I remember AU, give me that gold. That's how my chemistry teacher taught me periodic table of elements. Anyway, AU that not one? Does it have to be capital? AU. What? Why is that not working? Wait, your password must include a 2-letter symbol from the periodic table. Is it not AU? What about, I don't know, what's another one? I'm trying to think of another periodic table of element, and now I'm blanking, okay? Oh, you know what? Maybe there needs to be a space. So if I put a space here, and then I go AU... AU? What? It's not working. HE is helium. Okay. I'm pretty sure... Hey, wait, what if it's capital A and then lowercase u? No, alright, maybe is AU not... AU? Isn't that the periodic symbol for gold? I don't know. Let's just go HE because that worked. And let's move on to rule number 13. Your password must include the current phase of the moon. As an emoji? I don't even... What? I'm not even on my phone. How am I supposed to get an emoji on my computer? Oh my gosh. I don't even know what phase the moon is in right now. What is it?
I'll show you.
Wax?
So basically, you take your mouse, you press 2 of your fingers, pointer and middle, both at the same time, and it pops up as emoji. So here's the emojis.
Teachers love that Prodigy Math adapts to every student's way of learning.
And it shows you exactly where...
Let's have some fun music. glad you didn't know that. So, I was just going back to school to, look at like where my room is and all that. And my teacher, well, my principal, has this flag outside her door, so this video might tell me what it is, or like at least something about it.
Happy Pride Month! Today we're talking all about pride flags. Here are some flags you should probably know. That's it. Good luck, bye. Just kidding. Let's slow it down and talk about each one. All right, here are 22 pride flags. They've been put through a random generator, so no particular order. The demisexual flag. A demisexual person is usually a person who only experiences sexual attraction when they feel a true emotional bond with another person. The black triangle represents asexuality, the gray line represents asexuality and demisexuality, the white line stands for sexuality, and the purple line, community. This flag was created in the Asexual Visibility and Education Network forum, AVEN, by user Son of Zeal. The Two-Spirit flag. Two-Spirit is an umbrella term used by some indigenous North Americans to describe indigenous folks who identify across and between gender diversity and sexual orientation. There are many definitions of this term, and each is nation-specific. The two feathers represent masculine and feminine identities. The circle represents the unity of those two identities, and the rainbow lines are from the traditional pride flag, which we'll get to later. This was created by Templar user Tusanon. The gender fluid flag. A gender fluid person is usually a person who has a gender expression or expressions or identity or identities that are not constant or fixed. The pink line represents femininity. The white line represents lack of gender. The purple line is for combo of both masculinity and femininity. The black line represents all genders, including genders that do not align with femininity or masculinity, and the blue line represents masculinity. This flag was created by J.J. Poole. This is the polysexual flag. A polysexual person is usually a person who is sexually attracted to multiple, but not all genders. The pink line represents attraction to women. The blue line represents attraction to men, and the green line is for attraction to those who don't identify within the gender binary. This was created by Tumblr user Samlin. This is the aromantic flag. An aromantic person is usually a person who does not experience romantic attraction, or does so in a notably different way than is traditionally thought of. The dark green line represents aromanticism. The light green line represents the aromantic spectrum. The white line is for platonic and aesthetic attraction, as well as queer quasi-platonic relationships. The gray line represents gray aromantic and demi-romantic people, and the black line is for the sexuality spectrum. This was created by Tumblr user Cameron Whimsy. This is the asexuality flag. Asexuality is a term typically used to describe those who experience a lack of sexual attraction and or low levels of sexual desire towards others. The black line represents asexuality, the gray line is for gray asexuality and demisexuality, the white line represents non-asexual partners and allies, and the purple line is for community. This was created in the AVEN forum by user Standup. Alright, so the rainbow flag. There have been many iterations, but here are 5 of them. Starting with the Gilbert Baker Pride flag, made in 1978, which is the symbol of the LGBT community. Baker saw the rainbow as a natural flag from the skies, so he adopted 8 colors for the lines. The pink line is for sex, the red line represents life, the orange line represents healing, the yellow line is for sunlight, the green line represents nature, turquoise line for art, indigo line for harmony, and the violet line is for spirit. And after this, there were several iterations that led us to the traditional pride flag. This is the traditional pride flag, or rainbow pride flag as it is often called. As you can see, a few of the colors have been removed. Sorry Gilbert, pink was removed due to dye shortage. shortages. All the colors and meanings remain the same as the Gilbert Pride flag, just indigo and pink were removed. In 2017, the More Color More Pride flag was created, also known as the Philly Pride flag. The black and brown lines were added to highlight the racial diversity of the LGBTQ+ community. This was created by Philadelphia-based PR agency Tierney, led by Amber Hikes. The Progress Pride flag. In 2018, we were introduced to
That's who won.
the traditional pride flag with the inclusion of Philly's black and brown and the trans flags white, pink, and blue. More to come on the trans flag later. This flag was created by Daniel Quasar. He said the arrow points to the right to show forward movement, while being along the left edge shows that progress still needs to be made. And this is the intersex inclusive Progress Pride flag. Last year in 2021, the Progress Pride flag was updated to this version, which includes the intersex pride flag within the chevron. More on the intersex flag later. This was created by Valentino Vecchietti. Are you still watching? Okay, let's keep going. This is the bisexual flag. A bisexual person is usually a person who is physically or romantically attracted to more than one gender. The pink line represents same-gender attraction, the blue line represents different gender attraction, and the purple line, attraction to multiple genders. This was created by Michael Page. This is the non-binary flag. A non-binary person is usually a person whose gender identity does not fit within the traditional gender binary. The yellow line represents those whose gender falls outside of and without reference to the binary. The white line is for people with many or all genders. The purple line represents those whose gender identity falls somewhere between masculine and feminine, or is a mix of them. The black line is for people without a gender. This flag was created by Kai Rowan. This is the pansexual flag. A pansexual
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits.
Board-certified family medicine doctor about to diagnose some MLB injuries. I wonder if my Little League skills would still hold up to this day. Whoop. Oh. Whoop. Oh. Pop fly. Sack fly.
The best arm. Fairly shallow. More center than
Let's
right.
see the arm. Shoot the arm.
Cousins is going to test him. Posey can't handle it.
Oh.
Posey gets clobbered.
It looks like maybe his leg got caught underneath him and his knee might be problematic here. Here we go.
Gressner and assistant trainer Mark Bruce back out there. With Bruce Bochy.
Oh, maybe it's an ankle injury. Remember, a lot of times when you're rolling an ankle, you're landing on an inversion injury. Usually in those instances, you have a sprain of a ligament or a tear of a ligament. But if it happens to be an eversion injury where your foot turns outside, there's a ligament on the inside there called a deltoid ligament. And that is so strong that it usually ends up ripping off a piece of bone, creating what's known as an avulsion fracture. Posey suffered a fractured fibula and torn ligaments on his ankle, requiring season-ending surgery. There's two bones in the lower foot. So on top you have the femur, on the bottom you have the tib fib, and the fib is on the outside. So it looks like he had an inversion injury, but it must have been so bad that there might have been a fracture from either an avulsion, where the ligaments ripped off a piece of bone, or the ligaments tore, but then also there was contact that created a fracture as well. But also, Buster Posey went on to win Comeback Player of the Year, the National League MVP, and 2 World Series championships with the Giants. Impressive stuff. Oh my gosh. Hit by pitch. I mean, you could tell right by the pitcher's reaction that this was a complete accident.
And it caught him right, it looked like up under the helmet.
Oh my God, that's a broken orbit. I'm so worried for the nerves. I'm so worried for the muscles. Oh yeah, that's a zygomatic arch fracture. That is recoverable though, as long as no significant head trauma, meaning brain trauma, had occurred. Stanton suffered multiple facial fractures, dental damage, and cuts that needed stitches. On December 17th, the Marlins announced that Stanton would shut down the rest of the 2014 season. Wow, I mean, it's very difficult to see after an injury like that. There's lots of swelling. Also probably hard from like a traumatic standpoint to get back up into the batter's box and face pitches flying at you 100+ miles an hour.
For a manager, all the buttons that you push, you're hoping for good things, and they just happen to happen that way.
Oh, did he catch him?
Knapp is on the ground. Molina comes in to score. Escobar scores.
I think he got hit at the side of the head there. It's so hard to see. It happened so quickly. It's so important to put patients on a brace like this to protect at least the cervical spine so that you don't move it when the spine itself is unprotected. Remember, the spine sits within a vertebral column that protects the spine. But now if there are fractures and loose bony fragments in that area, that could potentially create a severed spinal cord. And that's obviously very devastating because the higher up a spinal injury occurs, where you have, let's say, a complete tear, the more likely that you are to become further paralyzed and potentially to the point where it could be so high that it could be lethal. According to ESPN.com, had been placed on a 15-day disabled list with a skull fracture behind his left ear that doctors believe will heal on its own, as well as a sore right knee that he tweaked when he dropped to the ground. Wow, so there's a little area in the back of the skull here called the mastoid process. Not related to this, but what's interesting about the mastoid process is that if you have an ear infection, let's say an inner ear infection, or a middle ear infection as we call it, if untreated, it can actually progress in some instances to an osteomyelitis, which is an infection of the bone directly here in the mastoid process, which is why whenever we do an exam, we might feel this area to see if it is uniquely tender.
Go to Walmart and get you headphones and some snacks.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Ground ball right side. Chris Johnson's got it. Oh no, Jason Gurley is down.
Oh my God. That's the problem with a lot of these shoes. Whenever you're trying to change direction, they can get stuck in the ground.
He was hurting all the way over there.
Interesting. I wonder, there was no misstep.
He was hurting all the way.
Was it a stress fracture that his foot looks pretty loose there. Atlanta Braves closer Jason Gurley suffered a torn Achilles while running to cover first base during the 9th inning against the Colorado Rockies. The issue with not having an intact Achilles is you have no control over your foot, so your foot's essentially dropped. When a patient comes in and if we want to see if the Achilles tendon is intact, you essentially squeeze the calf, and when you squeeze the calf, you should see the foot flex. And if you're not seeing that flexion and the foot moving from squeezing the calf muscle, that's considered a positive Thompson test. You would suspect that there is a tear, either a full tear or partial tear of the Achilles tendon.
Look in, get my sign.
Oh, one-handed pitcher?
In front of my body, I wanted to hide my grip. Worried about the third base coach, worried about the first base coach.
Oh, because he was worried about the coaches tipping off the player.
Set.
Shut that water off.
Eyes still on the target.
I mean, his eyes were kind of on the ground there, but...
Right back to the mound. He goes to second for one out.
Oh, we got the double play and all.
Here's Abbott now. He took Lieber to a full count in the second inning before going down on the strikeout. Line over to...
Wait, he's batting?
Jim Abbott's first base, and he's gonna score a run, baby!
Dare I say he did that single-handedly?
Left 3 men on. This one almost gets Reyes. Oh, Lackey.
Elbow injury.
Not look good at all.
According to Pete Abraham of the Boston Globe, Lackey is suffering from a simple bicep strain rather than a more serious injury many had feared, just as I had feared. As you can see by the title, bicep, there's 2 muscles that actually form the biceps, and based on their attachments, it can create a strain when throwing a ball because of that torque and spin that you're trying to put on the ball. That's why a lot of movements like this, which we call supination, require the strength of the biceps. And part of our special test that we do to check the long head of the biceps tendon up here at the shoulder requires us to make use of the supination motion. Anytime you have neck hyperextension, you start threatening the arteries in your neck. Most likely to be injured here are the vertebral arteries in the back of the neck that run on either end of the spine. I mean, you also have the carotids that just so much can go wrong there.
Ramirez had to get rid of it quickly because he knew Lewis runs well.
Thank goodness his outstretched hands took some of the force. And yes, I know it still was a bad injury, but it could have been a lot worse.
He landed on his head. Royce Lewis appears to be okay now.
He's okay? Incredible. I mean, the momentum must have carried him perfectly, but there had to have been some kind of strain on the anterior scalenes. At least the sternocleidomastoid, a muscle that attaches from the sternocleido, clavicle, mastoid, the mastoid process right here. It's the muscle that attaches here. So imagine if it pulls on it, that's the kind of motion that it does.
Off the end of the bat of his short center field.
Ooh, short pop fly.
Damian Jackson going out.
Oh my God!
And the ball is dropped. Throwing to second, and they still got the runner.
Wow.
But Damon and Jackson.
You gotta call it. Tommy. Oh, they ran head first. I have been a witness to these types of head-on collisions during soccer matches where both people went up for a header, and that clunk, that sound, nothing can prepare you for hearing two skulls just crack against each other. And even the injury is initial when they bump into each other, but then when their heads hit the ground, that's also the secondary injury that could be equally as problematic, if not more. You gotta remember, the brain sits in a SUB, so when you rattle it one way, it's gonna come back the other way. It's called a counter-coup injury. Johnny Damon was on the ground for 9 minutes before taking off. He had a significant concussion, but was alert, awake when he was taken to Highland Hospital. Thank goodness, because those types of injuries can become really problematic. There's all sorts of bleeds that can happen in the brain, both epidural and subdural, depending on which layer above the brain is bleeding. So very lucky that this turned out this way.
Ellen, for years, the Giants held out.
Sam, you just put Giants.
Now, Max Wilkinson would be their next star outfielder.
Put the Padres in.
Oh, you're lucky you don't break your neck.
It was hard to watch. Williamson running full speed after a foul ball, drifting over the bullpen mound and into the sidewall. He suffered a concussion, and he says the effects of that head injury still linger.
You know, concussions effect can last a really long time depending on the severity of the concussion, your genetic predisposition, how soon you have another concussion or injury to the head. This is why we really try and discourage athletes from returning to sport too soon. The way we judge between an appropriate time or too soon is based on symptomatology, how they're feeling, how they're performing. So if you're back to normal, not having symptoms, that's a good sign that you're good to return. But a lot of athletes will sometimes hide those symptoms in order to return sooner, putting themselves at risk for a more serious injury down the line.
Off the end of the bat, pull shot. Can anybody get to first? Machado's going to beat everybody. Beckham went over to get it. Machado fell down. Did he turn to second? They're going to tag him.
What's a beacon?
Oh my gosh.
Remember, through mechanism of injury, we can oftentimes see and predict what the injury is. Based on where the force is coming from, where the body weight is going, we can see which ligament or muscle or bone is affected. Could be a terrible triad type move. It looks like his ankle is really bad.
Corner of the bag and his knee went inward.
He suffered a torn medial patellofemoral. Wow, okay, so that's really unique that happened for him. And the way doctors make this diagnosis is a few ways. One, we're looking at the mechanism of injury. Two, we're confirming with the physical exam. And then three is imaging, specifically MRIs. And a lot of times you'll see people get x-rays first. In some instances, that's due to insurance companies saying you need to prove that there's no bone issue. Remember, x-rays only look at bones, whereas MRIs can look at soft tissue, connective tissue, like ligaments, tendons, etc. So we'll get the x-ray, rule out any bony pathology, then move on to the MRI, showing us the soft tissue injury or potential injury. This is a celebration, so I don't know how this is going to go wrong. What is happening?
Hopefully Edwin Diaz isn't really hurt.
A lot of times what we don't realize with athletes is towards the end of games when celebrations are more likely to happen, there's a high level of fatigue, especially in the supportive and protective muscles. And when there's that high level of fatigue, you don't have the same shock absorption, protection from injury, natural reflexes that kick in order to prevent further damage from occurring. Mets general manager Billy Epler announced Thursday.
This confidence look good on me. This confidence look good on me. This confidence look good on me. Look good on me.
doing? I'm doing okay? You can come out.
It's saying something about the pointer.
The pointer? I don't know what that is.
See, I just pressed the middle one and it popped up pointer. Dobby came out again and just standing here in the hallway.
What?
Dobby came out again and just is standing here in the hallway.
top part, where all the glasses are at. It slid under. There's just enough that it would slide out. And it did. So I had to empty the whole thing.
Look, Dolphin came out.
Hi, Dorothy. Where are you going? That door's closed. She's going to get scared. Open the door for her. Okay, go ahead, honey bun.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead, sweetheart. She'll come back out. Keep the door open. So anyways, I had to empty all the glasses, so I washed the ones that were dirty and cruddy looking, and we'll put it all back together. The basement smells good. Carpet looks clean. So it should be good to go. Huh? Oh, yeah, they are. They are. They'll be everywhere. My little baby on his own keypad. And that's a good thing about her. I don't either. It was raining when I picked him up. It was drizzling. It was not nice. I left my Jeep windows open all night. Thank God it didn't rain last night. So yeah, it can't even work outside because everything's wet. Like I said, it's drizzling here. Well, you mustn't have drizzle. Can't be nothing hanging out here. It's drizzling.
Hi,
Well, good for you.
Don't get out again.
Okay. Hi, Dorothy. Go out to the other room, honey bun. Go head out. Come on. Well, I'm not enjoying it. We're getting ready to go to Walmart here in a minute. But it has to be done. I had it, me and myself killed it. With all these glasses. These are my aunt's glasses. Some of them are 100 years old.
Pets.
Huh? Well, we had to get it out from underneath there. But you're right. They're like burns holes in his pocket. Well, we're going to Walmart because he's headphones free. He's not shopping at Walmart. I have to buy him headphones. He needs headphones for school. They call him if they don't have their own, then school can.
When are we going to Walmart?
Wherever you want.
So we think about the airplane thing.
Yes.
Should ask Dolphy, so I might even email him suggesting to add a house, put stuff in it, and have a dog that's basically I'll send also link a photo of Dolphy so he knows what the dog is, and I'll send him different personalities of Dolphy.
That would be nice. Alright, I'm gonna pee, then we'll go to Walmart.
Okay.
Alright, Dorothy, we'll be back.
Just had Bella and Dolphy on there.
That would be funny.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
to give it out this sticker.
Alright, got my wallet, got the keys, got my glasses, let's go. Alright, I need some popsicles, we'll get you some. stuff downstairs.
Okay.
Thursday that Diaz will undergo surgery and is likely to miss the entire 2023 season. Diaz suffered a complete tear of his right patellar tendon. The issue that I see more so in younger athletes that the patellar tendon starts to
Today I'm going to be cheating in GeoGuessr. Myself and fellow YouTuber Jelly will be 1v1ing, but we're both allowed to Google literally anything we see. So if we see the name of a place, we can type it into Google and find out exactly where it is. Who do you think will win? Watch till the end to find out. Cheating allowed, here we go.
Cheating allowed. GeoGuessr. We gotta find like signs and then we can Google them. But what if we don't find any signs, Jack?
Yeah, exactly. That's where it's just completely pointless waste of time.
I was worried for this. There are no signs here.
Right, I see something. I'm going to type that in.
You see something already? I mean, I see stuff.
Typed it in. I don't know what this means.
Typed it in as well. Oh, okay. I've got a rough idea.
It's all in a different language and I don't know what that language is.
Okay, I've got some news for you.
Go on.
I have guessed.
Oh my god, that's so rude. You're so rude.
Sorry, it started a 15-second timer, which means you have to make a guess.
Right.
You just gotta be lucky to see if it's correct. How close are you gonna guess with these cheats? Oh my! Not very, I guess.
Not very close.
Jack, you can cheat.
You put the pressure on me. I saw the word Argentina on my thingy, so that's why I went for it.
Are you kidding me?
That's the only word I understood.
Come on, that was clearly Italy. You can see it on the license plate.
I didn't look. I literally just saw one sign and typed it in and nothing came up.
I've got another word here to
Oh,
Google.
this is the worst. I'm stressed again. I'm meant to be the one with a geography-based channel. This is just terrible.
You're not really doing too well for yourselves. Think I've got a rough idea of which country I'm in. Oh yeah, definitely do.
Right, well, take your time. Take your time. Don't rush.
Are you saying you don't have any idea?
We're all just having a nice time, okay? Let's just not worry about it.
I might just have to put the pressure on you.
No, wait. Don't do it yet.
Oh, you got a street, don't you?
I wish I had a street.
I got a street as well, just so you know, alright? Don't know what to do. I don't know what that is. Oh god, which one are we gonna go to?
Okay. Alright, this is okay.
I'm gonna change my guess, and I'm gonna hit guess. 15 seconds on the clock, Jack. Where are you going? Are you gonna be accurate? You got a street name, surely.
Yeah.
I just wanna say, my first guess was closer than...
Eat it. I'm gonna have to fill the bird feeders.
She's
up
just
today.
laying down like that.
yours, but I changed it when I started cheating.
No way.
So I'm not sure this is going very well for me.
I actually found the exact address there that time.
But you were like 50 kilometers off.
Shut up!
We got dropped in the middle of absolutely nowhere now.
I see the number 135. I don't think that's going to help us at all.
Oh yeah, you should Google the number, see where it takes you.
This is not going to go well, this one, I don't think.
Did you go north or south?
I'm not telling you anything. You're like intimidated. It's scary.
Oh, okay. Oh,
feels good when you get it right. And with Philips Sonicare technology, it's easy to always get brushing right. Philips.
Hey, you! Me? Yeah, you! Don't you want to play some... I woke up in a new Bugatti. I woke up in a new Bugatti.
In this Try Not to Laugh challenge, I watch a funny compilation of videos and try my best not to laugh. But my viewers are just waiting to play a meme at the perfect time to make it even harder for me not to laugh. Now let's get started. What could go wrong? Today we have two videos that are both shorter from Mamam. This channel posts hilarious memes and compilations all the time. If you like those kind of compilations, sub up to Mamam. Would you like to say hello to YouTube? Go ahead, say hello to YouTube. Be nice! 2, 1, here we go.
Y'all want to see something anxiety-inducing? Watch this. No! Oh, it's okay.
That did look like it was gonna smack that TV. Friend!
He needs some milk!
No.
Whose horse is that?
Uh-oh. Oh my God!
The missile knows where it is at all times. The missile knows where it is at all times. Where it isn't. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
What the hell, dude? I almost backflipped out of my gaming chair. Those should be banned. Those should be illegal.
Whose horse is that?
That is a cat, and it loves us. Treat it with respect. Friend.
Whose horse is that?
Don't test me, chat. Don't sneeze on me! What's he trying?
Bye, have a great time.
You're not my dad!
It got a little bit overlapped by the "you're not my dad." But listen to the tone here, bro. No, hold on. We just missed it. What's that? Bro, what's that?
Stop it. Get some help.
Some help. Oh, I thought it was gonna fall or something. Much milder. What the hell?
I woke up in a new Bugatti. I woke up in a new Bugatti.
That doesn't make sense.
Muchas gracias, afición. Este para vosotros.
You showed up, pass, cat. Look at the concern on bro's face. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, bro just threw the whole Sonic order in the freaking window. Oh, that's a bad day. Oh man, that's you missed.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
इसका आप स्टाइल देखेंगे अभी आप ये देखिए ये जूता है अभी ये देखिए इसको आप ऐसे
Oh my God, fake shoes.
Tamam.
Yo, what? Poor dog. Friend? It was actually a car, but good timing.
I woke up in a new Bugatti. I woke up in a new Bugatti.
W! Did we just have another Bugatti Tokyo Drift moment?
Whose horse is that?
Does that cost extra?
got a mohawk?
He needs some milk.
Is that what he needs? I don't know if milk's gonna be enough, chat, but you gotta respect the grind and the effort. Bro went all in. What the hell? No. Bro rumbled, alright.
Come to daddy.
Come to daddy.
He needs some milk.
Once again, I appreciate that you want to give the people in the video milk, but I don't know if that's going to solve the problem. What did you do? What did you do to the poor people in the video? This is a travesty. How dare you? That is not funny. Chat, was that funny? See, everyone agrees it was not funny. What the hell?
Stop it. Get some help. Whose horse is that?
What is happening in this clip, bro? Did bro just get tortilla horse slapped? Got him! I'm so confused, but very, very entertained.
Voice Mod is the #1 real-time voice changer for gamers and content creators.
Oh, my naughty voices! Help.
Chat? Do you know what just fell through the ceiling? Do you know what this is?
All times.
That's right, it's a horse vessel.
Because it knows where it isn't.
Whose horse is that? That is a child.
I woke up in a new
Why did that look so clean? It looked like they were dancing to it. Sats?
Oh my god, you know what? This is really scary. Oogly boogly, bitch.
What are they doing? Oh, we got some jump I thought I was gonna get jump aired.
I ain't gonna lie, me too. When I went on her page and seen her pictures, I said, oh, jump.
You're not my dad!
You hear that, Spider-Man?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Accurate. There's a mouse on the loose? Yo.
I woke up in a new Bugatti. I woke up in a new Bugatti.
So many Bugatti moments today, bro. That was the bird Gotti.
Don't eat my plants. Don't eat my plants.
What a FaceTime, bro. Bro, zooming on the toilet?
In your mind.
Hello? Don't laugh! Don't laugh, chat! It's not funny! bro's face. Bro just found out why that fan was 50% off at Walmart. Oh no. So much more room for activities. I know you all Team Step Brothers. You missed. Let's watch that again.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
Welcome to Jackass.
It knows this because it knows where it is.
The man missile? This is chaos, bro. Burrito? That is a cat wrapped up like a burrito. They call it a burrito. It's not a horse. Wait, that's a freaking horse. Where did that come from? What the hell? Wait, what? Is that a horse right here? I've been duped.
Whose dog is that?
Chad, when will you stop gaslighting me? I'm gonna lose my mind. What could go wrong?
What?
It's gotta be a W. That's gotta be. I don't know why that was freaking hilarious, bro.
Mother, I crave violence.
What the hell is that?
What the hell is even
That's what I
that?
said! Oh, bro. No, this is gonna be tragedy right here. Out of all the ones that we're gonna play, I was not expecting Bugatti. What the hell? I knew that was gonna be chaos because we've already seen this clip before, and there was a perfectly timed metal pipe in there. We gotta watch this again. That was such chaos, bro. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god.
I'll be back. It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Did you get it out of your system, chat? Oh my god, bro. Y'all are so... Got him! I still have some brain cells left. Let's proceed.
Oh my. Fatality.
Nah, she's alive. She's just sleeping.
He needs some milk.
Everyone needs milk today. Discount Gandalf? What is this? I think I messed that one up. I think we're gonna have a perfectly timed face shot with the basketball, but what the hell just fell over that ledge there?
What the hell is even that?
What is going on here, Chad? Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. I feel the pain. So loud.
Asegúrate de mantener el jabón fuera de los...
That is not a good strategy. It's not good at all.
We don't have any more food.
Then get some!
It's time to hunt with my buddies. A wild boar.
One of those is gonna land one of these days. Hello? Don't do it. Don't do it, Chad. Okay, I thought we were gonna play Bugatti. That's corny.
I woke up in a new Bugatti. I woke up in a new
parkour. Dancing sneeze? Oh my god. It's getting saucy in here. Confused?
Whose horse is that?
He's wondering the same thing. Don't fall. Did bro just bust free fall ass? Is that what happened?
In Italy, we don't say, Madam, you forgot your lemon. In Italy, we say, Signora, I limone, signora! Helicopter, helicopter!
I think I'll take airplane. Because the greatest he asked us was from airplane.
Bombastic side-eye.
That was a bombastic side-eye, for sure.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
Bugatti's taking over the entire video, bro. You know what? She will wake up in a new Bugatti because she just went to the dream realm. Bro got a sniff and didn't like it. Wasted. What the hell is even that? That's exactly what I was thinking. Thank you. What the hell is even that? Exactly. Multiple times. Cockroach? Welcome to Jackass. The window just falls out, bro?
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
Nacho gun?
That's not a missile, that's a man meal.
Yeah, chicken soup.
Bro's actually a manwich?
I'll be back.
What is going on there? That's what the hell is even that? That's what everyone thinks because I wear a hat all the time. That's the Twitch chat right there. But I don't take my hat off and show them my hair.
A nice typical American dinner.
Fred?
Why are you doing this?
To fight you.
Angry kitty. Aww. Self-reflecting cat.
You know that song?
I hate that song.
I'm a dad because you. I'm a mother.
I woke up in a new
They were. If you made it to the end of this video and you did not laugh because you have the emotions of Squidward and the personality of a rock, comment a W down below. If you did laugh,
At this moment that he knew. He
fire is Dorothy. Why do I feel like you could fall over the edge, Dorothy? Gotcha. Busted. Locked up. 8 hours of jail time. And I'm saying, well, because you will be killed by me, then I'm going to be killed by him too. Bye-bye. Tonight, we will kill the show.
What's my little girl doing? What's my little girl doing? Hanging out with the little boy, huh? You okay? You okay? You cuddling with Sebastian? Okay, that's a good little
Do you know which show has I forgot what the show was called.
I don't know.
But has River Underground.
Has what?
Which one of the things that has River Underground?
That one. Weather Recharge has the Weather Underground. Weather Station has that. It's not on right now, but that's the show channel that's on. You okay, little buddy? You okay, little buddy? I love you. I'm gonna clean out the glasses, huh? I got more glasses in boxes.
Really cute.
Oh, we got a chipmunk.
Look, and kid, that got me very full cast. Very full cast.
Yeah, that stinks, huh? You cuddle with Sebastian. You cuddle with Sebastian. Alright, I'm going to go finish cleaning out glasses. Matthew goes back to school tomorrow. What do you think of that, Dorothy? Back to school day. Grandma and I will be sad. We'll miss them, huh? We're going to miss them.
Doggy is
Dorothy's
the
going to be
best.
sad too. She's going to wonder what happened to you.
Doggy is now depressed.
No, she's not depressed.
Yeah, she is because I'm not here.
No, because you're going to school. She'll be sad. She'll miss you. But she'll be okay.
It's called depression.
Okay, I'm going to unpack glasses.
Let's go, Dorothy. Nah. Got my doggy watching TV with me and moderates and lies and lives.
Take your time.
So I locked away for like 5 seconds. She tried to find the remote and Dorothy picked up a bed again.
Aw, Sebastian.
But I only looked away to find the remote.
I think she gets scared.
She was supposed to be spying once I did it.
Where's she at now?
On the floor.
Oh, Dorothy. How does it get all smeared everywhere?
I don't know.
Well, you have to know. You're in here. I mean, it's everywhere.
I guess
I'm
you
going to have to
don't
change
go
the whole bed. Don't put her up in bed anymore for a
Okay.
little while. I know, you're sorry. I know, you're sorry.
Hi, Dorothy.
You don't need to poop on the bed. Not for,
And she's spying.
she got poop on down here or
Oh,
something.
God.
Alright, you got poop down here, too. We'll clean that all up. Okay, I think if I take the blue blanket off, things will wash this blanket.
True.
All right. Well, thanks for getting me. Huh. At least it's not everywhere. Okay, we'll get the poop cleaned up, Dorothy.
I'm a cannibal. I'm a cannibal.
You know, Triscuit is crunchy on the outside, yet incredibly wholesome on the inside.
This is the exact spot where George Washington crossed the Delaware River in 1776. And this is 3,750 Legos. See where I'm going with this? No. Today we're going to be building a boat completely made out of Legos and then sail it over the Delaware River just like George Washington did like 300 years ago. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So this is how it's going to work. You're going to take all of these boxes to the garage. You're going to take all the Legos out of the boxes, and then you're going to come up with the plan for the entire boat.
And what are you going to do?
I got to go get my hair cut.
Oh, okay.
All right, good luck. Thanks. When I come back, there better be a boat.
I built you a Lego boat. You think I could fit in here? I mean, a normal sized person could, but I think you'll be alright.
A little small.
Alright, I think she's seaworthy. Let's go.
Make it a little bigger.
Fine.
So we're currently working on the base of the boat. By the end of today, we're gonna have a prototype boat, and I live near the Neshaminy Creek, so we're gonna take this boat into the creek and see if it floats. Where you going?
I totally forgot. I have a haircut too.
You have a haircut?
Yeah, I gotta go get my haircut.
While Steve was at his haircut, which I'm still pretty sure was not a haircut, I decided to finish up the base and then run over to Home Depot to get some wood and other supplies we needed for the boat. When I got back home, somehow Steve was still getting his haircut, so I measured out all the wood, I cut everything, and I glued it all together. Alright, so Steve just got back from his haircut. Your hair doesn't look any different.
They didn't do much on it.
I'm pretty sure you just went out to lunch.
Thanks.
Anyway, I built the wooden base for the bottom of the boat. I've also started building the wall. Now what we need to do is get the wooden base under the Lego boat and glue it together. So this morning we had a massive pile of Legos, and now we have a slightly less massive pile of Legos. So we're going to finish up the wall right now, then we're going to take the boat out into the creek in the backyard. If it works in the creek and I don't sink, I guess tomorrow we're going to go to the Delaware River. What do you think of our boat? You don't think so? Have you ever heard of buoyancy, Sam?
Yeah, it displays things. Ready for the open waters. What do you think?
I think it might actually work.
I think we could cross the Delaware in this.
So I'm calling this Prototype 1. We're going to take it out to the creek in the backyard and see if I sink or not. People are going to stare at us when we're outside.
They should. Yeah. You'll be jealous. We have a boat.
Thanks. It took a lot of work.
Our Lego boat.
Eat another Pop-Tart. You don't look like a Pop-Tart.
Thanks.
Absolutely not.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Check on her.
So the first prototype was good. It took on some water, which was that's concerning, but we're gonna take it back to the lab, aka the garage, make a couple minor adjustments, and I think we'll be good for the Delaware. So I let the boat dry for about 15 minutes, then I got impatient, so I grabbed a couple towels and dried it myself. Then I went to the store and bought 2 cans of Flex Seal and sprayed the entire boat. Alright, so last night I reinforced the entire boat with Flex Seal. As long as the Flex Seal commercials weren't lying to me, we're good. This boat should be completely dry.
The inside is completely dry.
So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna lift this entire boat, we're gonna load it in the back of Steve's car, we're gonna drive all the way to the Delaware River, and then
Set sail.
we set sail and hopefully don't sink. Oh, I brought one thing. You're never too cool for safety,
Very
Steve.
true.
What? She needs some water.
This is a lot bigger than the creek we were in yesterday. You'll be fine. This goes without saying, guys, but seriously, do not go buy 1,000 Legos, make a Lego raft, and try to cross a river. It's actually kind of dangerous. I have 2 professionals watching me in case something bad happens.
What?
Professional idiots.
Alright, so Steve's going to be flying the drone to get some nice aerial shots. Bruce is going to be manning the camera, and then I got the Brandon cam right here, so you guys are going to be able to see me while I'm on the boat and hear what I have to say. Basically just hear me screaming and crying like a baby. I'm scared. Alright. We're on the Brandon cam right now. The boat is taking on water at an alarming rate. I don't think I've crossed the river yet. Captain's journal. Things are not going well. So some people might consider that a failure, but I'm not. I'm also not giving up. When I sit in the boat, it's too heavy and it starts to sink. But the boat can float on its own. I'm a better swimmer than George Washington, so I'm going to try to swim with the boat across to the other side and swim back. This water's also dangerously cold. I think I'm going to lose my legs. So George Washington's better than me, but he was the first president of the United States. Today I'm going to build a life-size gingerbread house and lock myself inside for 24 hours. So we have one day to build this house, and then I have to spend 24 hours inside. Ready to go? Ready. I know I'm a short guy, but I don't think I can fit in that, no? I guess it is a little small. I think we're going to need a bigger house. So we drove over to the store and got all the materials we needed to make a giant gingerbread house. I really wanted to build the entire thing out of actual gingerbread, but A, it was going to cost like $5,000. 2, it would have been a giant waste of food. And D, it was going to take like 3 days. So how many houses have you built in your life?
Residential or industrial?
Ginger.
None.
None?
No.
You've never built a life-size gingerbread house?
No, never.
Me neither. So last week I mentioned that a lot of our friends from college were engineers. Well, Steve and I are too dumb to build this on our own, so we brought our friend Chris, who is an engineer, to help us.
I'm a chemical engineer, so I'm going to be a lot of help.
So we are done with the foundation, or the base. What would you call this?
Garbage.
Now we're going to put these, like, boards up that kind of look like gingerbread, and then I have to stay in there for 24 hours. I'm telling you, if I fought a YouTuber that was my weight, I would kill him.
Brandon versus OB.
I'm not going to box someone that's 180. Like, I mean, I'll box someone that's 140.
Like a small child.
So it's really loud because my neighbor's mowing the lawn, but let's go inside the gingerbread house for now. So this is where I have to spend the next 24 hours. The only thing we have left is to build the roof, but Steve has been at Home Depot for like 2 hours, so we're waiting for him to get home. You know what? This is more space than I thought. So just like last week's video, this has taken us the entire day. We have one more step. We have to decorate the entire thing. Then I have to go inside and spend 24 hours in there. Let's make this thing look like a gingerbread house. I think we did pretty good, boys. Oh, I got one more thing. One more thing I gotta do. Come on. Wow. That's good. Now I just have to spend an entire day inside.
What's it like in there?
It smells like paint. Alright, so now that I spent the entire day building this gingerbread house, this is where the video begins. I have to spend the next 24 hours in here starting now. What time is it? 4:09. So at 4:09 tomorrow, I need to still be in here. So I'm stuck in here for 24 hours, but Steve is not. So I'm gonna need a few supplies to survive for a full day. So let me give Steve a call. So I need a few things from you.
Okay.
I need water, I need food, I need an air mattress, and like a big bottle, you know, if I have to go to the bathroom or something.
You're a real needy, you know that?
Come on, I'm stuck in a 3x3 box for 24 hours. You didn't plug the end in. It's not inflated.
Water bottles for hydration, water bottle for water deposit. Granola bars.
I haven't seen this guy in like a year, and the one time he drives all the way from Chicago to see me, I put him to work for the whole day. He was even peeling paint off my car earlier today.
Hey, Steve, you want to get some real dinner?
Yeah, I do. Peace.
Whoa. Bring some back for me.
Nah, no thanks.
What?
There's not enough.
Get some pizza. I'm freezing. Can you get me like a blanket or, I don't know, something to keep me warm?
That's just a thing for you.
What is that?
It'll keep you warm. I got it just for you.
So I asked Steve to get me a blanket, and he got me a gingerbread man onesie. Let me put this thing on for you guys. I look ridiculous. It is pretty warm though. So it's like 10 o'clock at night. My friends are gone. They're not coming back until tomorrow morning. This is always the worst part about these 24-hour challenges nighttime, because everyone else is asleep, everyone is in their bed, and I'm just stuck out here. I never sleep well during these videos. I'm probably gonna try to sleep because there's not really anything else for me to do. Alright, so it's like 11:45 at night. The roof just caved in because there was like a big gust of breeze. So I have a hammer and a couple nails down here. I'm gonna try to repair this thing. This is a horrible idea. I can't see anything. This thing could cave in on me at any time tonight. Alright, so I just woke up. I have no idea what time it is because my phone is completely dead. I also ran out of water and food. I assume Steve's coming at some point today. Oh, by the way, the roof caved in again last night, so I have to try to fix that from in here. Steve, what are you doing?
Good morning.
What time is it? My phone died sometime last night.
9:07.
9:07. Okay, so we got 7 hours.
All right.
7 hours and 2 minutes.
Did you sleep at all?
Kind of. The roof keeps caving in, and whenever there's like a small breeze. So would you mind maybe charging this, and then getting me like food and water?
Okay.
For the next 3 hours, we tried to entertain ourselves in any way possible. We played some rock, paper, scissors. I've been in here for a long time. We played some board games. We even played a game of Uno, which neither one of us knew the rules.
Oh, you're getting a hole in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, well. This is my first meal I've had since I've been in here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking pizza.
Delivery.
All right. A whole cheese pizza just for me.
Just for me.
With very mediocre pizza in our stomachs and only 3 hours left in the challenge, Steve and I decided to watch a couple Christmas movies to help pass the time. What do we got? My phone ran out of battery again.
5 minutes.
5 minutes? I poked my butt like 10 times on these nails. It really hurts. Dangerous. Yeah, that's Jim.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am out of here. Oh my god. I am going home.
You should probably take the rest of this down first.
To stay locked in, I need to keep up my strength and my energy.
Click bar.
GeoGuessr have just launched single-player quizzes, which is not something I expected them to do, but look, we've got flags of the world, foods of the world, we've got a music quiz, which isn't even geo-related, I don't think. So I've not clicked on any of these yet, I've also not watched anyone else play them. It's a new GeoGuessr feature, so I thought we could give it a go. Obviously, to begin with, we'll start with flags of the world. Right, so apparently it's going to take me 9 minutes to play this, and we've got 12 questions, okay? I am ready. Which country has this flag? Oh, and then I go over here and I click on it. Right, so, that's Uruguay, isn't it? Let's go and click and guess. Yes, we did it! Start next round. What's the country? So it is actually still kind of GeoGuessr themed, isn't it? Because we've still got the map over here. That is a nice easy one. That would be South Africa. Okay. Thank you very much for all the confetti. Starting the next one. What's this country? 3 of 12. Here we go. Which country has this flag? That would be Norway, please. Guess. Thanks very much. It started off with a trickier one, Uruguay, but then the others have been very easy since then. Oh, that is definitely more obscure. I want to say Tanzania. Am I going for it? It is Tanzania. I wouldn't have bet my life on that one. Next round, next round. Go on, we gotta get them all for the flags, okay? And then I can get all the other quizzes wrong. I just want to get all of these for the flags. Here we go. What is it? What is it? Alright, back to being nice and straightforward. We've got Vietnam. Make sure that's Vietnam rather than Cambodia or Laos. Yeah, we're good. Next, please. Thank you very much. What country has this flag? Oh, could catch a few people out. Clicking on this one's going to be the hardest point because we need San Marino. Where is San Marino? I don't think I've ever actually zoomed in on it before. Oh my god, I've only got 28 seconds. Oh, it's there, it's there. So it's a bit further down. Okay, we're good. Guess. That was a little bit scary. What's the country? This is round 7 of 12. Oh my god, give 12 out of 12. Which country has this flag? That would be Bhutan, please. Bhutan, guess. Yes, very nice. That would be Thailand. Not to be mistaken with Costa Rica. Yeah, it's definitely Thailand. It's definitely Thailand because Costa Rica's got a little symbol. Yes, good, excellent. 5,000 points, so I don't actually know how the points work. If I was to click Cambodia, would I get 4,500 points? I don't know, I guess we'll have to get a question wrong and we'll find out. Which country has this flag? It's Venezuela, isn't it? Hang on, the little flag's down the bottom. Is that just something they've not thought of yet? Because this only came out like 2 days ago. I can see it's Venezuela. I wonder how many of you noticed that before me? Which country has this flag? Ooh, Tunisia or Morocco. It's one of them. Oh, okay, I may have just cheated, I'm not gonna lie. Tunisia was my first guess though, okay? Shush. We are on number 12 though. Which country has this flag? Nice and easy. That is Egypt. No cheating. I won't click on anything so that we don't cheat in this final one. Quiz time? Oh god, what is this gonna be? Which country has this flag? Oh, it's multiple choice. Okay, well the answer is Bahamas. It's a nice flag. I like the blue. So I wonder why they do a multiple choice for the final round. Okay, we'll go for Bahamas. Oh, it was time-based. We could have had a perfect score. I knew it was Bahamas right off the bat, but I was just chatting away. That is so frustrating. 59,200. Because I didn't just click straight away. I'm not going to go through all this again. I just want to see, is it like fixed questions or is it just random? I'm assuming it would be random though. Which country has this? Oh, yeah, it's Uruguay. And then is the second one going to be South Africa? Let's find out. Here we go. Yeah, the second one's South Africa. I'm guessing maybe it's in development because I don't know why you wouldn't make something like Flags of the World just random every single time so that people could play play over and over again. We will give a go on famous landmarks, but I will be honest, I'm probably not going to be good at anything else here other than flags of the world, but let's see what happens. Find the spot, 1 of 14. Right, I'm not going to be good at this. Pinpoint this landmark. Stonehenge. How specific do I have to be? I know it's in the UK. Do I just click? Oh god, it's in Wiltshire, I think. Where's Wiltshire? It's like somewhere around here. I don't actually know. It doesn't show me counties on this map. That's so sad. It's definitely around this area though, isn't it? Is it in Wiltshire? Shropshire? Is it in Shropshire? I might stick with Shropshire, you know. I know it's near a motorway as well, isn't it? Oh, there's a timer, there's a timer. Okay, we'll stay where we are and see what happens. Let's go for it. It was back down. Yeah, it was in Salisbury. So originally I was here, which would have been really close, and then I changed to Shropshire. I don't know what happened. But hey, the whole world was up for grabs and we were 100 miles away, so that's a nice start. Quiz time? Okay, we have to answer quickly, alright? God, I'm stressed now. What is the height of this landmark? It's Arc de Triomphe. I'll go 50. It was 50. And we got 5,000 points because we were quick. It's just a guess, I'll be honest. Find the spot. God, I'm stressed. Oh, this is way more fun than Flags of the World. There's a bit more to it. Brooklyn, New York. It looks like pretty central New York, doesn't it? Is it like almost on Times Square? Here we go, here we go. Here's Brooklyn, Barclays Center. We've got a minute, so maybe we can get it almost spot on. We have an Amazon bookstore. Can we actually move around? We can. Starbucks coffee. I want like a big building that'll be a bit of a giveaway. We'll look for a street name then in that case. What's this? The Graduate Center. We see that anywhere. It's got to be definitely around where I've clicked already. No, let's look for a sign then. One way, 5th Avenue. Okay, I don't know how American streets work. 9th Street, 3rd Avenue, 4th Avenue, 5th Avenue, 5th Avenue, and East 34. I'm about to run out of time. I'm clicked here. It's probably not too far away. Oh, it was actually up here. Ah, right, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know how the streets work then. It was literally on the Empire State Building. You Americans were shouting at me for that one. Thinking about it, we are playing a landmarks quiz, so it would make sense to look for a landmark. Ooh, okay, I reckon I can find that. Leaning Tower of Pisa is up here somewhere. Yep. Zooming up Pisa. Is it that? Torti Pisa? I don't know what the Italian translation is. I don't think it is that. We should be able to see it from quite far away, surely. I wonder if I should just stick with this thing. It is that, guess. Perfect. Fantastic. Very nice. Quiz time. Okay, answer quickly. In which city is this landmark located? I don't know what that is. I'll go Munich. I was wrong. Berlin. What was it? It should really tell me what it was. Was it the Brandenburg? Oh, I don't know. Let's just click the next round. Oh, find the spot. Remember to look for a landmark, Jack. Ooh. What have we got here? What's that say? Colonial Garden? The other sign had Japanese on, I thought, or maybe Chinese. Cloud Forest Flower Door. Don't actually recognise this landmark. Colonial Garden. It does say Colonial Garden. Oh, there's a few different Asian languages. Could we be in Singapore, maybe, seeing as English seems to be the primary signs? Singapore's not too big, so hopefully we would spot Colonial Garden. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's probably really well known this, but I'm not really up to date on my landmarks. We've got a minute, so we might have to look for a flag that might like jump our memory. Unfortunately, we're going incredibly slowly. Come on! Look at that, there's a big garden on the roof. That's incredible. Do we recognise anything there? No, I don't. Gardens by the Bay, Bay South, Malay Garden. What's that? I don't think we're in Singapore, are we? Well, where else could we be? I'm not going to find it in time. Oh no! 14 seconds. I'm trying here for no particular reason. I'm just trying to have a look. Oh yeah, I'm not getting this one. Definitely not getting this one. No! Alright, go on then. Where were we? Oh! It was Singapore. There it is. Gardens by the Bay. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. We're 3 miles away. Alright then. Let's play the next one. Okay, we've got 2 minutes. Easy. San Francisco. Down we go. Whereabouts is it? Golden Gate Bridge. Do not mind if I do. Boom. That's right. I just said boom while playing GeoGuessr. 5,000 points. Let's play the next one. Who's not on Mount Rushmore? John Adams. Yes. Yeah.
Not far away. Ikea. I want it, but I don't want to pay any money. I don't have one, so I'm just gonna put in another one. I did.
Find the spot, find the spot. Okay, I'm looking around already. It looks quite warm. I did not recognise it right off the bat. Time fiber home broadband. Okay, very nice. City bus for where? I'm gonna have to fly around.
To school. Yeah, it sucks. No one wants to do it unless you're Nielsen over there. Well, actually, I'll have you know that I love school. Don't make me knock out those goddamn buck teeth of yours. So yeah, unless you're that guy, no one wants to go back to school. And there's a lot of reasons behind that. I mean, the first day of school in itself is just awful. We gotta prepare ourselves for the pointless knowledge that we're gonna learn all year and literally forget in like 2 days. A lot of people say they can't sleep when they're going back to school. I mean, me, I just knock right out. I mean, in high school I couldn't sleep, but now I don't give a fuck. Then I wake up to an alarm, bro, and that just pisses me off already. We're already off to a bad start. Like, I saw G Grimy talk about this in his video. Literally everyone just fucking stares at the wall. I don't know why. It's just like a tradition. Like, I was staring down the wall like it was my op or some shit, bro. And eventually, like 5-10 minutes later, I snap out of it and I get in the shower. And then I get out of the shower and I try to walk into school with the drippiest outfit I have, bro. Doesn't matter what it is, I'm putting it on. I'm not trying to walk in like I'm straight out of one of those fashion shows. And then I go downstairs and I'm like, okay, how about we make ourselves a nice breakfast? this, okay? How about we do that? And then my nice breakfast gets interrupted by, guys, we need to take pictures. You're going back to school. And I'm just sitting there like, no one is trying to get pictures when they're getting sent back to prison. No way, bro. That shit's like taking a mugshot. I'm tired as hell. Like, I'm not gonna smile. I'm going to fucking school. It was a tradition every year in my household. And now I have to stand in front of the wall and get my picture taken, holding up the number of whatever grade I was in. Like, hold up a 10. You're going in 10th grade. I'm just sitting there like, Jesus Christ, just let me go already. I'm having a shit day to begin with. And I really gotta sit there and face the reality that summer is no longer gonna be there. And I have to do this every single day of the week. When it was the day I went back to school, my parents were geeked because they were like, finally, I don't have to deal with his ass anymore. So obviously they were overjoyed. They were sharing it with their friends on Facebook. My son's all ready for college. And everybody and their mom would share their kids going back to school. Because among parents, it was a celebration. That's truly what it was. That's having me think they're gonna throw the biggest rager of all time when I leave the crib. They're gonna have a Birdie's moving out party. That's what's gonna happen. And of course, with back to school comes the... Oh my... Anyways, it comes with social media posts. Everyone's like, day one's over. We survived. Going back to hell tomorrow. Yo, what's y'all's schedules looking like? Literally everyone and their mom posts their schedule on their Snapchat story. It really is a universal thing for real. Like, you see this shit everywhere. Like, I would always ask my homies what their schedule was looking like. And then I would just be left with disappointment. Wow, bro, they in none of my classes. That's just really how it always went. Like, I could just kiss that goodbye. That wasn't happening. And when I got on the bus driver was just as grumpy as me, and honestly, I felt that, bro. Good morning. Good morning, asshole. Take your seat. And I'm sitting there like, damn, I don't even know who's in my classes. I'm in for a rude awakening when I walk in there. And of course, when I walk in, bro, the teachers have the highest energy of all time. Alrighty, daddy-doo. Good morning, everybody. We're back to school. How does it feel, everybody? We're back. Ah, that's okay. We'll get it out of you eventually. Now it's time to take attendance. Well, shut the hell up, bro. God, and it's still like this when I go to college. I don't understand how. And thankfully, I'm no longer transported on a yellow Twinkie that smells like ass. I can just drive my car. And then the teacher's always like, alrighty, daddy-doo, everybody. What did we do over the summer? Anybody? No one. No one is answering. Because no one wants to be there. It's a pretty simple concept. You're going to have to pull teeth if you want people to participate. And the teacher just starts to go over the syllabus. Like, some motherfuckers be reading the entire thing. Literally, all you got to do is just do a brief rundown of it and then just send us on our way. That'd be very helpful. And as much as I love to just use my phone while they talk my ear off about the syllabus, I can't do that because they don't allow phones in a college classroom. That is ridiculous, bro. Like, I'm really out here being treated like a toddler. I'm little Jimothy, no phone. Like, shut the hell. I get it's a distraction and all, but at the end of the day, bro, it's their choice. Now, as for people in my classes, when I'd walk into high school, I'd at least know, like, some of the people in my classes. But in college, I don't know a single soul in my classes, bro. I would just do a little inspection of the room, you know, make sure everything's safe. No one's a school threat, you know, just to be sure. And then sometimes I'd see people with, like, the most exotic drip on. And then as soon as they walk out of the classroom, you bet your ass they're getting flamed. Like, in high school hallways, I just see people getting roasted. Because, like, the first day fit is supposed to be, like, your best fit. Like, that's just how it is. But then after the syllabus lecture, it was time for icebreakers. Fuck icebreakers, bro. That shit is so ass. The teacher would be like, alright, everyone introduce yourself. Name 3 things that are interesting about you, and then 1 thing that you did cool this summer. I'd be like, fuck, dude. I don't even... What are 3 things that are interesting about me? I don't even know, bro. And I'm not spilling the beans about my channel, bro. Hell no. So I'm just sitting there like, oh, fuck. What do I even say? So I just completely make it up. Hi, my name is Birdie. I visited family in Nebraska this summer. Nebraska? Out of Nebraska? There's like barely anyone there, bro. And it's just straight tumbleweeds for miles, bro. 3 interesting things about me. I don't know, maybe the time I met John Cena, yeah, it was a good one. I got into a skiing accident and broke my nose, and now I can't smell on my left nostril. And I actually ran my own restaurant. And then Gordon Ramsay came, and he said it sucked. Because, I mean, let's keep it a stack. I don't know anything interesting about myself. Like, I'd be over there like, I have a dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was not gonna work. It's gotten to the point where I come in with a prepared list of facts about myself, just like on a piece of paper. Like, I had every single possible bit of information you need to know about me on this fucking piece of paper. Like, I was not fucking with the icebreakers, bro. Hell nah. And then the next day, the teacher would be like, alright, take out your binder with 55 holes. I put it on the back-to-school shopping list. Hopefully...
and you can actually download a demo of this game 100% for free. So if you guys want to play the game for yourself, check out that top link down in the description, and let's hop into it. Oh, wow, look at this. So we're going to be able to have airports around the world. Right now, we're going to be going to South America. We've got 50K in our pocket. Let's do it. I gotta say, their music is on point. It was in Hotel Renovator, too. We're straight up skydiving out of the plane down to our new airport. All right, well, looks like we better fix this thing up or we're not gonna be able to survive. Holy cow. Barely made it over the fence there, but welcome home, baby. Runway 26. Time to fix this old girl up. I mean, this is a pretty incredible location down here in a big valley. Jagged rocks all around us. See what we've got going on. Find the hangar door.
This is how it begins.
Use the axe to break the padlock. Okay, so looks like we've got kind of a little office building over here. Maybe that's where we can live. And then we've got the hangar. Nothing too crazy, but we're gonna be okay. Got it. Beautiful. Welcome to our hangar. I mean, this is a little bit sketchy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how long this has been sitting out here. Could have some animals and stuff in it, but I guess this is where it all begins. It's a bit of a mess, but we're gonna be okay.
The state of this place.
It's not very great. We're gonna turn on our radio. Got a walkie-talkie. Can grab this over here.
Finally. I thought I would never hear you again. How was the landing? Hope not like the other time.
I went down like a sack of potatoes.
What kind of a...
Quickly,
Are we Irish?
get rid of those trees along the runway. They hinder dropping the supply crates. And they certainly won't make my approach to landing easier.
I'm not sure what kind of an accent that was, but let's lumberjack this thing up. Ooh, we can get a full charge. Ooh, okay, we just made $1,900 for chopping that bad boy down. One fell swoop, just right through it. Call me Paul Bunyan, baby. Two more over here on this side. This is amazing. We are so strong, dude. The strongest Irish lumberjack I think I've ever seen.
You made it. Bravo. Now it's time for the first supply drop. Just hide somewhere so the crate doesn't hit you in the head.
So Amelia's dropping us some supplies. Obviously not really a spot where we can go to the store or anything. Everything's gonna have to be airdropped in. What do you got for me
now
here?
you can blow off some steam on these crates with your axe. You'll like what you find inside.
Chomp, chomp.
Oh, leaf blower.
That grit on the runway looks dangerous. It's the last thing I want to land on. Blow it away, please.
All right, gonna want to make sure that we have a nice smooth landing strip with some grip. You know, get those wheels on it. This is, I'm not gonna lie to you, very, very satisfying. Look at this. You can just blow lines through it. Oh, dude. Anything like that. Anything where you're painting, mowing grass, power washing, anything. It's just incredibly satisfying. We need some like weed killer to be able to get in the cracks here on the runway. Let's be smart about this. Almost like we're shoveling snow or something. Just gonna do one strip straight down the middle of the runway, and then we can kind of walk sideways back and forth. I think might be our best case scenario. So now we can kind of walk this way and just blow it all like that. Look at how good this is looking, man. All right, just this last little section right here, and then I'm really hoping it lets us tackle these weeds. Also, I mean, there's a lot of trash and stuff down here we're gonna have to take care of. I don't know if we're gonna be able to start like a fire or something. I don't really know how we're gonna get this trash out of here, but okay, we've got another airdrop coming in, probably a new item for us to be able to use, new piece of equipment.
Let's check what new toy is hiding in the next delivery box.
Let's go, it's a weed whacker. That's exactly what I wanted.
The grass has overgrown the entire airport, but mowing with your new grass trimmer will be a lot of fun. More grass, more fun.
Dude, this is, okay, this is pretty amazing.
Grass.
get it all the way out there. I hope we have some sort of, you know, we need some Roundup or something to really get deep into the cracks and crevices here. You can, it wants us to get everything, not just on the runway. It wants, okay. Mow the grass in front of the terminal and around the airstrip. It wants us to get everything here with the handheld. You can't drop me a riding lawnmower, seriously? We probably don't need everything. We probably just need stuff like close to the runway. We don't want the plane or the wings or anything to get caught up in it. So we could just do little lines here. You could have airdropped me a goat. Give me a cow or something that could come out here and just kind of feed on it. Yeah, this is incredibly satisfying. Kind of get the approach area here as well. Probably want to really, you know, kind of extend out towards the fence. Maybe I don't think the game technically needs us to, but I think it makes sense just so you can kind of see as you're on your approach there. You want to be able to see the edge of the runway and see exactly what you're looking for. Have a nice visual point of contact. Something like that right there. Beautiful. See, now as they're coming in here, they can just kind of skirt the top of the fence and land on 26 West. A go! I called it! Hey, what's up, little buddy? Would you like some food? You can totally help me out, and I can work way less. Help the goat get down from the roof. How do I help him get down? What do you need, buddy? Do we have a ladder? Is there something in here? Open the door up. Let's see if we've got some sort of a ladder, a table, something he can jump down to. I'm not seeing much. I mean, this is a fairly nice little terminal. We've got a little, you know, waiting area, a bathroom. Could have like a little microwave and stuff. Buddy, this thing. I could probably use this. Can I use this? Do you know how to use a ladder? Well, you just kind of yeeted yourself off, but that works too. Are you gonna help me? Are you gonna help me clean this out? Maybe. Oh, you're gonna trample it. I don't know if I would consider that helping, but it's okay. I'm glad I at least have some sort of a friend here. Okay, back to work. Watch out for the lawn equipment, though, buddy. Okay, don't get up in my way, my man. I want to make sure you don't get hurt. So I'm gonna try to get all this around here. Sure. Oh my gosh, there's so many cracks that we've got to get. Yeah, this is gonna look really nice when we're done though. So pretty much all of the actual tarmac is done. I guess we've got a little bit over here. Everything's trimmed up. Now we're gonna want to get all this. You know, obviously as people fly in, we want them to have a nice experience stepping off the plane, have it be nice and well upkept. Maybe add some flowers and stuff just to kind of increase the curb appeal a bit.
I'm going to make an international airport out of this thing.
Oh, I don't know if we're going to be going international there, sir, but it's going to be a nice little local regional. I can sit here and do this all day. This is fantastic. It's just going back and forth. Nice, clean lines. Man, this is gorgeous. Get around the steps and stuff here. Trying not to hit the goat. He's not very smart. He keeps stepping in front of us. Be careful, little buddy. Sounds like we've got another tool dropping in here. Oh my goodness, dude.
Is that a plane? No, it's a loot crate.
Beautiful. Look at this, man. Let me get the last couple little segments here. But yeah, this
Time
is
to
great.
open this new box. Quickly. I'm curious what's inside.
Let's see what our next tool is going to be. Any guesses? I actually have a power washer. Fantastic, dude. This is like all my favorites mixed in one. Don't mind if I do. All right, so now we're going to have a power washer.
Pressure washer?
Pressure washer.
Wow. Excellent. This terrace is reminiscent of a previous era. You better wash it well.
Oh my heart, my soul. This is not only washing this building, but it's cleansing my just deep, dark, black soul here. This is, look at those lines. That is fantastic. Oh my gosh, the floor, the patio floor here. Oh, look at all the dust and debris and old, like, you know, tree roots and stuff. That is, that's so good. Okay, we need to run around and hit some stuff here. Get rid of all this trash inside and out and just really clean this place up. Even taking out the toilets, the sinks, the wash rags, the everything. All right, I think we're just about back to bare bones. Looks like the entire inside needs a bit of a hose down as well.
It's getting dark. There's a storm coming. I'm dropping the last supply crate.
A storm? I don't like the sound of that. I'm still working on the inside too. We gotta get the ceiling as well. We've got like old
able to buy some new furniture and stuff, make a nice little waiting room for our future customers. Let's go see what we've got going on with this axe. Oh, it is starting to bit, huh? Oh, this is a big boy, huh? It's taller than we are. What do we have? Oh, it's a gift. It's a present. Go around each. A little bit nervous about the storm situation. The sky got a little bit yellow. That's usually not a good sign. Okay, entire thing's. We got lamps.
If you want me to land safely, you need to illuminate the runway. Quick. I don't want to fly at night during a storm.
Oh, we're going to be able to change the colors. What do you guys think? Like a red? I mean, white's kind of traditional. I kind of like blue. So she wants us to place I mean, red's pretty cool too. I might go red. At least we got our goat friend with us. Makes me a little bit less nervous. I don't know what could be out there in the middle of the night though. The red's kind of almost a little bit ominous. I don't know if I love it. It doesn't look as inviting as I was hoping, but it is going to be easily seen from a long way away, so should aid in visibility.
Storm coming. Quick. I don't want to fly a storm. Where's the umbrella? About to land.
Check the fuse box to resolve the power outage. Dude, I'm a little bit nervous here. I don't think I like this. Amelia, you're good to land, girl. Come on in here.
I know that everyone needs some privacy from time to time, but I must admit I was a bit worried. I'm about to land. See you soon.
And I guess that's it here for the demo. So we could have, if we didn't call her, we could have kept mowing, we could have kept power washing, you know, that sort of thing. Obviously, kind of an early look at the game. But that gives us the general idea. So you fly in, you renovate an airport, make some money, be able to invest that money into the next airport and keep working your way up, getting bigger and better, decorating, having fun with it, and turning profits. That was pretty fun.
Beyond wheat, our story begins in fields where farmers plant our peas.
Today I'm trying some more of the craziest life hacks on TikTok to see if they're real or fake. So a few months ago, me and Steve tried some of those viral life hacks on TikTok that you always see. Most of them were fake. But I did some research. I found like 10 or 15 more. These are better than the last one. And just like last video, if you beat me, you get cash every single time. But if I beat you, you get me cash. Life hack number 1. I call this one the candle on the bottom. Guy has a lit birthday candle, sticks a bottle over it, and it sucks it right up. Real or fake? You gotta say it right now.
I think I'm gonna go real.
Real?
Yeah.
I'll say fake.
Ow! Bleeding. I think it's gonna go like up here. I think he'll get some. I think the video's fake though.
Oh my god! Ah!
I'm counting that.
Life hack number 2. I call this the glass bottle and the ping pong ball. So you have a full glass of water, full bottle of water. I have 2 bottles filled with water, ping pong balls. I think it's gonna work.
I think if you fill it with enough water, like all the way to the top, I'm safe.
Oh, because theirs is right up to the top. Alright, so now we have the water all the way up to the top of the bottle, so when you put the ping pong ball on, it touches the water. Cheers. Oh!
Wow.
That's so cool. Alright, we both... Oh! I have my joke of the video. I've actually kind of forgot to do my joke of the video recently. What does the janitor say when he jumps out of the closet? Supplies! Next, life hack. Squeeze an egg as hard as you can. You cannot crack it.
No, it's gonna crack.
Steve is so afraid of an egg that he's hiding back there. I'm gonna say it's real.
Should I get paper towels?
Alright, we're outside so it doesn't make a mess if the egg explodes and this is fake. I'm saying it's real, Steve's saying it's fake. Egg in the hand is worth 2 in a bush. Oh, it works! It works! Try it.
Wow.
Right?
Alright. I'll take the L on that.
That's a win for me. Hey, $1.
All I have.
Now, next life hack. It is impossible. Well, you know what? I'll just show you the TikTok.
I bet you can't break 10 number 5 pencils together. Okay, I can't do it.
Like, just for reference, breaking 1 pencil is very simple. I just got a splinter. You can see it sticking out of my
It's having a rough day.
Oh!
Wow.
Here we go, Stevie boy! Oh my gosh, what was that? Something broke. It wasn't the pencil. This one's real. You can't break 10 pencils at once. I kind of want to see how many we can break. Should I do like 8?
I think you can do 8.
You think I could do 8?
2.
Oh man! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! 4. Life hack number... where are we on? I don't know what number we're on. Here we go. You microwave Jolly Ranchers and you can blow bubbles with them and then eat the bubbles.
That sounds super dangerous.
You don't believe it?
No.
She dipped the tiniest dab and it's just like... She filled her house with bubbles. I'm saying it's real. Think this is enough?
Wow.
Whoa!
That was cool.
That's a win in my book. Where do you even get a $2 bill? Is it coming off?
Well.
Alright, this one is by far the most dangerous. So we're gonna do it here in my kitchen.
Okay.
Alright, open up a match. You cut out the lighting part of it, the strike pad. Light it on fire, and then you rub the residue on your fingers. And it starts to smoke. What do you think?
Sure.
You think it's real?
Yeah, sure.
I think it's fake.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Ooh!
Is it working?
Oh, look at my fingers. Tiny pro. That's cool. It's like a magic trick. It's not really a life hack.
No. What is that?
Hey, just be happy I didn't give you $1 or a $2 bill.
Don't touch that slit. That slit's there for a reason.
So you guys know when you make a thing of popcorn, the little opening at the top that's really hot? Apparently, if you turn the bag over and shake it, all of the unpopped kernels come out the bottom. This video is sponsored by Pops. No, it's not really. That'd be a cool sponsorship.
Yeah, if you're watching this Pop Secret, hit us up.
Whoa!
Oh yeah.
Wow, that works better than I thought.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Wow! I don't think there's one kernel in there. That's a cool life hack.
That is good.
That's
helpful.
the best life hack of the day. Next life hack.
Okay, so if you have a soda that's all shaken up, and you get it handed to you, you just go like this. Just rub it like this, and then once you open it, it won't be open.
If that's real, that's a good life hack. So if you couldn't tell what that kid was doing with his hands, basically you shake up a can of soda and then you rub it in a strange way for like 25 seconds and then it doesn't explode in your face. You would think it'd be the other way around. To make this more fun, we have to open it with our face over the can.
Why?
Yeah, it's more fun that way. Let's drop it for good measure. Alright, you ready?
It's gonna go everywhere, man.
3, 2, 1.
What?
That's so cool!
There's no way. I'm still not buying it.
Reporting live from my back porch. Now we're gonna try it without rubbing the can. It does pop. Where do you get these $2 bills?
That's all I have.
Second to last life hack. The last one's really good, by the way. I saved the best life hack for last. This one's cool, though. You peel an avocado.
Okay.
You take a whisk. Smack it. All right, I'll buy it. You're saying yeah?
Yeah.
Cap! 1, count 'em. 1. Do that again. Just cut that out of the video.
Yep, I'll cut it.
1, count 'em. Cut that one too.
Yeah, I'll cut it.
1, count 'em. 1.
There you
whisk.
go.
First try too.
Yeah.
Wow. Was that user error or was that just this is just not work? Oh. Can we call this fake?
I think we're calling it.
Apparently, the balloon will never pop, no matter how long you cook it. Holy moly.
So if you hold a flame to a balloon, as long as you have water on the bottom of the balloon, apparently it'll never pop. It's gonna melt.
Yeah, I think it'll work.
All right, you said yes, I'll say no. So we have our balloon. We've got a little bit of water in there.
Holy moly.
Wow! That's pretty cool. Look at the black on the bottom.
Wow.
Okay, as a test.
Oh! Holy moly.
Okay, well you contributed $5.
Yep.
And I contributed $210.
Yeah, so we'll just split it. That's 50-50. That's fair.
I'm keeping all of it.
Teachers love that Prodigy Math adapts to every student's way of learning.
And it shows you exactly.
Today I'm going to try some of the craziest life hacks from TikTok to see if they're real or fake. This is a $20 bill. You probably knew that already. Thank you. Let me have that back. So before every single life hack, we have to guess if we think it's real or fake. If you get it wrong, you have to add another $20 bill in the middle. At the end, whoever guesses the most correctly gets all the money. So I'm not going to tell you what we're going to be doing today, but I am going to give you a hint. We have to go to the grocery store and get some supplies. These are the supplies we need. Coca-Cola, batteries, a light bulb, tea bags, a lighter, a receipt, an apple, a wine opener, lettuce, powdered sugar, and eggs.
Okay.
Any guesses?
I have no idea what we're doing.
Hey, you have a light bulb in here?
Yeah, never leave home without it.
Does this actually work?
Yeah.
Can we use this instead of buying it?
Sure.
Life hack number 1. I call this one the egg, the soda, and the baking soda. I don't know. Puts the egg in, puts some Coca-Cola on top, a little baking soda, mixes it up, waits 24 hours, and then it turns into this like...
There's no way that's real.
So you don't believe this?
No.
I really don't think it's real.
It's not.
Okay, the egg is in the soda. We have to let this sit for a little while, so we're gonna come back and see if it actually works at the end of the video. Life hack number 2. You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. The face she's
We
making.
have to make that face.
I think this one might actually work. So you put the bottle opener down the middle of the apple, and it takes all the seeds out, and then you can just eat the whole thing. This is, if this works, this is cool.
I don't think it's gonna work.
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So someone's putting $20 in the pot.
All right. No, you gotta do it like this.
Yeah, you do it.
That's it.
Oh, you're right. you gotta do the TikTok face. There you go. Wait, let me see this again. There's no way. Oh, now I'm starting to think this is fake. That looks fake. Ready? Wow! That's a myth. Next life hack. You ready? This is a good one. Okay. Girl takes a receipt, she puts a hair straightener, and it turns brown.
First off, why?
It's not really a life hack.
Okay.
It's just kind of cool.
I'll buy it. That's like,
You think this is gonna work? Well, I'm gonna say it's fake.
Okay.
So I got Sam's hair straightener.
okay.
Ow, it's hot. It's really hot. Ow. Did you hear the sizzle? That was my fingers cooking. Ready? Yep. Whoa!
I knew it!
Wow! We're not faking this video. I promise you guys, everything you're gonna see in this video is real. Alright, the next one's a quick one. You ready? Here we go.
There's no way you can say this word and look angry. Bubble.
It's impossible to say the word bubbles while staying angry.
You said bubble.
Oh,
Very big difference.
Huge difference. Bubble.
There we go.
So I proved that it's...
You looked angry.
Yeah.
Man.
You gotta do it too. Bubble. It's kind of true.
It's a funny word.
How many idiots does it take to light a light bulb?
Hopefully not more than 2.
Here we go. 4 batteries.
Can I...
Light bulb?
I mean, that's absolute...
You're saying fake?
That's not true.
Cap?
A big time cap. I would bet my life on this not working.
Wow.
I am that confident.
So you get shot in the head if this works.
I mean, what do I get out of it? Like, I would risk
$5.
easy.
Doesn't work. So we have like 2 or 3 that are actually kind of dangerous. This is the first one.
Oh, wait a minute. What?
Ready? You're not in any danger.
Oh, okay.
Hey, check this out. Glass.
Glass?
What are you gonna do with that? I'll tell you something. It won't break.
So if you wrap a wine glass in a sock and then you put it in a box, you can throw it down the stairs and it won't shatter. Got a sock? Got a wine glass?
Oh, Sam's not gonna like this. Okay. Did she say you could break this one?
No, she did not.
Okay.
Do you think this is gonna work?
I don't think it'll break.
You don't think it's gonna break? I think this is gonna shatter. 3, 2, 1.
That sounded
Wow,
good.
that didn't sound like a break.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Wow. If we just put that in the box, it would have cracked, right? No sock. I don't think it cracked.
Okay.
So the sock did nothing. Wow.
There you go.
You haven't gotten a single one wrong today.
Money, money, money.
If this one is real, it is the coolest life hack I've ever seen in my life. Blender, regular sugar, powdered sugar.
Just laugh at this guy watching.
This guy's reaction. He looks like he's crying. After you blend it, it turns into cotton candy.
Cap.
I'm gonna say, no, it's just not. There's no way. I want it to be real so badly. It's real.
Okay.
I'm saying it's real.
Right.
We're gonna make white cotton candy right now.
All right.
I forget that every time.
Is it good?
The best cotton candy I've ever had. So we had to come outside for this one because this is a little dangerous.
Okay.
You ready? There's fire involved. You cut the tea bag on top, you light it on fire, and then it flies away when it gets to the bottom.
Okay. Yeah.
You're gonna say it does happen.
Yeah. Sure.
I'll say no. Believe it or not, wind and empty tea bags really don't go well together. We tried to get that thing to balance for like 20 minutes.
We're gonna have to do this inside.
Let's do it!
All right, let's burn my house down.
Take off!
I win! Hey, I saw that. So apparently if you take lettuce and boil it in water, and then you get rid of the lettuce and drink the water, you'll fall asleep within 15 or 20 minutes.
I'm saying that's not true.
So we drink this, and then we wait 15, 20 minutes.
And then we're knocked out.
We're knocked out. We won't even know what hit us. It's like a punch in the face.
Oh, it's so hot. And just like that, we began drinking the lettuce water, which was not only disgusting, but also that perfect temperature where I wanted to drink it, but it was still hot enough to melt my tongue. I still haven't gotten my taste buds back. All right, we're done drinking that disgusting warm lettuce water. Now we have to wait 15, 20 minutes. I don't feel tired yet. It's been about 30 minutes. Are we willing to call cap on this yet? Still awake? I am not tired at all. No. So it all comes down to this: the egg in the soda and the baking soda. Now, we just did this 3 hours ago, and it says you have to wait 24 hours. But lucky for you, I actually made one last night.
Oh, all right.
So now it's been just about 24 hours. So you said no.
I say no, it's not working.
And I also said
no as well.
I'm gonna change it.
All
I'm
right.
gonna say it's gonna work.
If you're right about this one, you take all the money.
24 hours in Coca-Cola and baking soda. I'm gonna be honest, it's not looking very good. It's an egg that looks like it's
soaking in Coca-Cola.
yeah, $140. You know, I saw a life hack that if you light it all on fire, it doubles.